Hello, adventurers, and welcome back to the Quiet Kenku. Today, episode 31, which hopefully should be a lot more chill than last time. Last time, our party had a mission they were kind of wrapping up of saving members of Sapling's tribe from a rival. Now, they had previously gotten into their infiltrated location and found some of the members down into the sort of basement, sub-basement area, an abandoned mine, or so it looked. They traveled throughout and actually found a few of them in cages, defeated the enemies there, and then were attacked by a strange metal and bone creature, which had just simply stolen the bones from one of the other enemies and attacked them and then run off. You all continued forward, did a few puzzles successfully after a long aggravating time.
Sorry I'm so late.
You're fine. We're just doing recap. So you guys ended up making your way, solving the puzzles and successfully making your way inward. You encountered a room full of both your people and the enemy, all kneeling before a figure, the figure who had attacked you. This figure seemed to be able to just kill these people almost instantly, if they moved, and so many of these people did not. You actually did convince one of them to kind of sit back down, but it was too late, who had attempted to run. You were able to talk your way out of it, though, and able to continue on and get all of your people out. However, this figure convinced you, who identified themselves as Syl, they had convinced you to sort of choose the fate of the rest of the people here. And you did. Which ended up being basically you didn't really care as much as your people, and so they were all killed one by one as you talked, your people getting out. But Syl had a few things to say. One, that you were being invaded by other figures, one of which being themselves, the other two being the Doctor and Richard Hardy. However, there were more. You were also told by Syl that they were the culmination of all of humanity's doctors and medicine men and women from the past. They're grave diggers. They were the culmination of humanity's death and people that would either aid it or try to prevent it. But you were able to get out. You blew that building sky high and said, fuck that thing. Hopefully it doesn't come out of there. And now you're being celebrated by the town as you took out one of the groups that was rivals to most of them and was also kidnapping some of their own people. So a little bit of a celebration is going on, meeting some people from your past and reuniting with those who had been trapped, many of whom are currently flocking around Sapling or other members of the tribe. With that being said, you all are among food, among friends, had your picture taken, and learned that some people in this part of the world are calling you the Torchbearers in a sort of symbolic thing, both because of the arson and also because of the revolutionary aspect. So, whether that's a name you keep or not is up to you. But now the time is yours. There's food, there's drink, there is entertainment in this city square. What would you all like to do?
Food sounds great. About now.
And I'm actually really hungry.
Okay. And so, food. Oh, shit. You grab plates, or whatever have you, depending on what it is, may just grab a piece of something. Okay. There are benches that have been moved and set up. There are all manners of things. So, Seth, your mother and family are there, as you'd seen, and your mother had made a comment about, oh, maybe there'll be fish. Kind of a sly comment. There is. There is. But there's also plenty of other food. A lot of baked goods and roasts and things like that. So, those of you that want food, get food. As the picture had been taken, Xavier, you had run off to a tree to get out of the picture.
Yes, I did.
Okay. So you run off to the nearest tree, and you're pretty sure you're not in the picture, though you're not sure. So you had summoned your horseback, who would have gone with you. Kind of nuzzles up next to you and just rest. Now, you were wanting to write something, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What would you be writing?
I suppose it's just like a report usually for saying like the bounty's done, and whoever sent him, he would send the letter to. Though he's mainly sending it to a certain someone who works within the church that he's familiar with. And then, once that's finished up, he'd start writing another letter. A little hesitant with this one. For who it's supposed to go to.
Okay. So, take a deep breath, you write these letters, and nobody really comes up and bothers you during this. Unless any of the party members would like to. Okay. And so then you write in peace, watching these new people enjoying that you've come to, enjoying these festivities, and then the person you came with, Karavnos, what would you be doing during this time? Would you also be just enjoying the festivities or anything in particular?
Enjoying the festivities. We kind of at a glance see that there might be a little bit more of a connection between the other elf, the one with the mustache, and then the Seth, I believe. So wait for a little bit of time where it doesn't seem like there's much happening, and then just try to go over and strike up a conversation. well, having some food.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, do you want to say anything specific during that conversation, or just general pleasant conversation?
Just, a few things.
Hmm.
Mainly trying to figure out things about this connection to my friend here that I traveled with, Xavier. There seems to be another point of connection here with you two.
Oh, yes, I remembered I helped him and his family a little while ago, and not too long. Shortly after I moved, because of, well, you probably know,
Ah, yeah. I see. Admittedly, I don't pay attention to current world events as much as I should. But you seem like a good sort. And seem like a good sort. So
thank you.
if you're a friend of Xavier's, then kind of like offers his hand. You're a friend of mine.
I will shake it. I don't believe we ever got properly introduced. In Chiron, Laradrian.
And Chiron of Radrian. And Chiron Laradrian. Good to meet you. I'm Karavnos.
It's nice to meet you too, Karavnos. I thank you for earlier. You didn't have to.
Yeah. No, it's just a lot. But I heard about what was happening, and it seemed like a good way to put a few things to use, a few talents. And, what about you, this group here?
Mm, yes,
The ones you travel with, I mean. Not the little folk. The ones that were down in the basement.
we started traveling together a while ago. We're, well, I suppose we're called the Torchbearers now. A very flashy name. I think we're good. There's Sapling. He is, interesting. You'll have to talk to him a lot to get to know him. There's me, of course. You're talking to me already. We have a few people back where we'll be going after this. Our base.
Hmm.
If you're planning to stay with us, that is. And then there's Seth. He's quite remarkable. He's been on a mission. I've been trying to help him with it. You can probably ask him if you want more information. It's not my place to say, really.
Understandable. You all seem like good sort. Good lot. Sapling's the kind of like makes a motion with his hand, like really tall. The
Yes, he
Yeah.
is.
all right, all right. Honestly, with everything that you all talked about when we were down there together, it reminded me of a few older friends I used to have. So I guess I'm wondering if you'd have me as a member of this group.
Oh, well, I would be delighted to invite you. You'll have to ask the others as well, of course, but if you're asking me, I'd love to have you aboard. You aren't, well, I don't mean to presume, but you aren't, against the use of magic, are you?
Having been in the oh, no. Having been in this town for a little bit and doing what he's done, I don't really think he looks around too much. So he shakes his head, takes a seed out of his pocket, holds it in his palm, and he'll just say some soft words in Sylvan, casting the spell Druidcraft, and it's going to sprout into a nice little blue flower.
It's very impressive. It's not as flashy, but I'm going to tap my face, and my eyes are going to turn, let's say, the same blue as the flower thaumaturgy.
It leans on the counter. It's good. It's good. Well, I think we both got an idea now.
Well, yes. We have a very interesting base. I talked about it a bit. Just be prepared for anything when we go there.
Oh, I've holed up and been in a few strange bases myself, so should be fine, but thank you for the warning. Appreciate it.
Okay. Any other conversations anyone would like to have? Okay. Well,
I'm not able to have conversations.
true. True. Okay.
I think I'm gonna do something.
Okay.
Seeing as whoever this new companion is ran off, Seth's gonna go try to find him. He's totally not just avoiding conversation with his family.
Totally.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
No.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me, just for the sake of there's a crowd here. Went off to kind of the edge of things, so let's see.
Why is all my shit being weird?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm going to laugh if you've lost the fire horse.
Yeah, I mean the chances of you not being able to see are low, but not impossible. So
It's an unnatural 20.
I think that's reasonable, given that there is a fire horse present. So you find, still by a tree. At this point, Xavier, you've probably finished your writing for the most part.
He'll approach. Food's pretty good. You should eat some.
Slightly jump. Someone's talking to him. Oh my god. Why? What? Hello? Till his head at you.
you were part of the whole thing, so you should at least celebrate it with us, right?
Seems nervous at that. Thinking. We look over to the group. Everyone here. Suppose you could turn a blind eye at something here and there. Let's see. Get up. And offer his hand to you.
He doesn't take it. Just turns and starts going back.
Shrug. Follow. His horse over you. The horse is there.
The horse is here.
Pina.
So a funny thing. So this horse, pretty flashy. As you're walking over with Seth, this little kid, dressed kind of nice, walks up with a very sheepish looking man. You can presume maybe the father. And walks up, and the kid looks at you, Xavier, looks at the horse and goes, "I want to pet that dog. Can I pet that dog, Daddy? Daddy, can I pet that dog?" And the man just kind of goes, "Oh, well, I don't know. You should probably ask the nice person." And the kid looks at you and goes, "I want to pet that dog."
Yeah. He just chuckles and nods. Petting his horse so she doesn't punt the child.
Punt the child, see what happens.
No!
Yeah. The moment that there's any indication of like a yes or a maybe, immediately just goes forward, starts petting like the snout and everything. Not super rough, actually pretty gentle, but just immediately. And then stops. "Thank you," and just runs off.
Okay. Alright. I mean, it's not hot. It just looks hot. It's like made out of magma and fire, so it just feels kind of like you're penning a rock.
Okay.
A sapient rock.
Yeah, kid runs off, and the parental figure just like basically is like, "Oh," and just starts running off after the kid, who's going to like annoy some other person.
He seems overjoyed at this.
You like kids?
He nods.
You might like my brother then.
Tilt his head, and he looks curious and confused.
And he'll lead him back over to the table or area that he and his family were at before.
I mean, Xavier's not one to sit, mainly because he's not one to sit and have a horse looming behind him. That makes him uncomfortable as well.
Okay. What you see when you get there is you see a very pale man who he looks comfortable. He's kind of sitting there and just eating some food. He looks like he's eating some type of like tossed salad, though you can see steam rising off it, so there may be like some hot element maybe in there. You see a boy who very much more so resembles the woman there. The boy sitting there eating what looks like almost like a pot pie, but in a like fold over. It's almost more like a calzone, but it's got like the pot pie ingredients in it. And then you have the woman who's eating fish, but looks very upset about it. Does not seem to be enjoying it. But she looks up at you, Seth, and says, "Oh, welcome back. Oh, your food's getting cold. You should probably eat it. Here, do you want the rest of mine?"
Not good enough for you?
Well, I wouldn't say that. It's just not a big fan of fish.
Sure.
Xavier's here. Like, what the fuck?
He'll take it.
Okay. And who's this? Looking up toward Xavier.
Hmm.
Tilts his head.
Hmm.
He seems. Yeah, and he'll point at the parents,
Mm-hmm.
and well, he can't really say anything, so his hands
No.
would just do the gesture of you two, and there's a recognition somewhere.
I'm gonna have her do a thing here. Nope, those are over here. Okay. She's gonna kind of take a second, and she doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem to click. But then you have the father who kind of like stops eating, actually looks at you because you have your helmet off right now, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Just kind of looks at you for a second. Is like, oh, oh, I know. Honey, this is. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't remember. Um, was it Xavier? Correct.
He nods and smiles, waves.
And then immediate smile on the mother's face, who's just like, oh, of course, how could I forget? Oh, how are you doing? Immediate attention on you from both of them.
he, he shrugs, shakes his head, like, it's all right. Rubs his nose because he recalls that they have seen him as a child.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to be honked again.
And it's funny because the boy kind of looks over at you, goes, whoa, you look really cool.
The utter bewilderment as he stares at this child.
Child with a face that looks familiar, kind of. Like,
Tilt his head, kneel down, just kind of like really inspecting.
kind of seeing this, the mother will say, oh, this is our boy, this is our boy, Kane.
He can't say much, but the look on his
No.
face is that's not the name I know.
Mm-mm.
He seems confused by it, looking up to Madam, I don't know your name.
It's okay. Um, she she does look at Seth, looks at you and is like, I mean, look at your friend here. Don't you
Which
remember?
one? Is she talking to Cade or Seth?
No, she looked at Seth and said, look at your friend, and pointing at Xavier.
He sits there for a moment thinking over it. I
Yeah, Xavier looks at you too, like, nigga, huh?
think so.
Seth, come here.
Hmm.
Xavier like holds your face. He's like really squinting, looking at you.
Don't hold him too tight, he's fragile, is the mom.
Okay, you're right. She's getting on my nerves now. If cartoon effect of when a character gets annoyed and he's like steam rising off him. Like,
Uh,
I don't remember what Seth's face looks like. I
That's a good
remember
question.
what baby Seth looks like.
Give sec. I have something somewhere.
We'll scroll up in art so quickly.
Sure, we'll use this one. Good enough.
Put your penis away.
Okay, that's not quite accurate right now, but it's good enough.
He's surprised, but he recognizes your nose, and then your ears, and then somewhere in your eyes. Is he let's go. Smiles. Then there's just this sadness of what happened to you? Almost.
Kind of reading that on the face. Maybe it's better to talk about that later.
Still not.
Kind of glancing at his parents during that.
Mhm. But if he's made that connection and he vaguely thinks of who you are, just like that little drawing I did, you're getting scooped up like a cat and crushed in a hug.
Just like pats the arm. Good to see you too.
Mhm.
Again.
Take you down.
But really though, please, eat something?
Just pick up an apple.
They're really very good. Grown locally. Seth.
Musty.
Yeah. Seth, your mother's gonna look at you while the other, so Kane and the father are kind of talking and like about the food and stuff and everything. And mother kind of looks at you and says, "So, Gabe, I mean, sorry, not Gabe, Seth. You like to be called Seth. Sorry, I have to do better about that. I'm so sorry, everybody. Seth. So how did it go? I heard you guys went and did something. How did it go?"
It went great.
Good. Is that what happened to you? Was it down there? Was this down there? You looked better last time I saw you.
No. This didn't happen down there.
Oh, do you want to talk about it?
Do you even care enough to know?
Well, of course I do. I'm your mother.
Right.
Well, I mean, she like fully like turns in her seat towards you, scoots a little bit closer, and is is just like, "Listen, I don't know what this is, but I care. I'm your mother. So talk to me."
Fine. You want to know what happened?
Yes, I'd love to know what happened.
The
And even-
man you sent me to did this shit.
What do you mean?
You know, the doctor, the person that you abandoned me to.
I didn't abandon you. Listen, do you know how it makes me feel that I had to do that?
Oh, sure. It makes you feel so horrible. How about you go through what I've been through?
Well, I don't need to.
Right, because you can so understand what it's like to wake up screaming in pain in the middle of the night.
Listen, I understand, and if I could take it back, I would. but I can't, so we just have to move on.
Okay, so Xavier
Yes.
is
Yeah,
not one to like he's never really intruded, but that's because he was just a boy. You know, boys
Yeah.
have to listen to the. He's gonna like place a very firm hand on the chair that or wherever Seth is, and kind of like stare down at this lovely lady who is so hurt and harmed at the concept of pain.
He's gonna look back.
uh,
Oh, yes? Yeah?
I said in the chat, and Chiron has since come back from his little conversation
Oh.
with Karavnos. and
Okay,
he's
okay.
Sitting next to the Seth, and he's got his little arm around the Seth, being emotional support.
Papa and Big Brother have arrived. We don't take this bullshit.
She's gonna look to the father and even Kane, look at both of them and be like, I mean, you agree, right? We had to. And neither of them really say anything. And then she looks to the rest of you who are all kind of at this point surrounding Seth and looking to her. She goes, and she starts to tear up a little bit. I just feel like I'm being ganged up on. You know, it's not fair. And she like starts to cry a bit.
What do you know about hair?
Okay, Xavier will offer a hand to her.
To her.
And yes, a nod to go somewhere else.
She's gonna stand and she's gonna like So Seth, you had taken the food, right? You'd taken it from her?
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna like reach out to grab it from you. To grab the plate. As she like stands up and very quickly like goes to.
He's going to slam his hand on the table in front of her, not letting her.
She's gonna very dramatically jump back and like look at you with this look of fear on her face, and then is gonna start to walk away. Your father's gonna kind of look at you and say, I'm sorry about her, and then takes Kane and goes after her.
Xavier just pinches like his bridge of his nose and rubs his eyes.
Are you all right, Seth?
I'm fine.
I'm gonna insight that. I can't let that one slide.
Valid.
Oh, I forgot to roll for luck.
Oh no.
My dice are downstairs.
You
Oh,
shit.
feel Xavier gently
It's okay, I have
pet
more
your head.
dice.
So to him it's a familiar motion. I'm not sure to you anymore.
Oh, that is a natural 20 for a total of 28.
And Kyron, don't see this bullshit.
He's, one, gonna kind of duck his head away from the feeling. And two, he's not great. He's not okay. He's rather angry as he's angrily eating the fish that his mother supplied and tried to take back, while staring down where they went.
When we get back, would you like another lesson in cobbling? Or maybe we could work on our painting together.
I think I'd rather keep learning the other stuff.
Oh, yes, of course. So we can do more of that then.
I'm sorry.
For what?
Look down. His armor. sword, the horse, the career path he went down, which maybe in your eyes would kind of seem like he chose it over you. If you'd remember, but he just smiles. One of, apologetically.
I feel like the very beginning of that cut out. And I'm trying to figure out where that...
Because he had to go to paladin school. He had to do a lot of other things that suppose would have led to him not being able to see you again, and then you disappeared and you didn't know where you went.
He's just gonna stand for the moment, using the chair to hold himself up. Gives a pat on your shoulder. You couldn't have stopped it anyways.
He nods.
And he'll, honestly, he's following his family.
Look to
Oh.
Chiron.
I will come along with Seth while he goes.
I'll follow behind Chiron.
Okay. Well,
He's a
they...
he knows.
Yes. The family's not super far. If anything, they were still within eye line from where you were sitting. You see the father and Kane's kind of just standing there uncomfortably, kind of like fiddling with his hands, and eating the pocket, like little pocket pie that he was eating previously. Just kind of brought it with him. Father trying to like console her, and she's just, it's not working. So you follow, and they're right there.
I have a question.
Okay.
So, like, they've set up a little bit of a festival here, right?
Yeah.
Are there games?
100%.
Uh-oh.
He's just gonna walk up. Doesn't really approach those two, but Kane, he kind of motions him over.
Kind of looks up to his dad and like tries to get his attention. His attention is solely on the mom, and so Kane just kind of goes, looks between, just walks over to you. Says, "Yeah."
Wanna go play some games or something?
Looks back towards them. Yeah.
Just kind of
And
tilts his head in the direction, starts walking with him.
okay. So, going toward the games. Do you actually want to play the game? Or do you just want to say you played the game?
I'd love to play the game.
The game would be fun.
Okay,
That's what
okay,
game
okay.
it is.
Okay. So let me actually grab it here, because I almost ran a Witchlight campaign and I had a bunch of games ready. So let me get it
Oh.
together here. I just haven't had a reason to pull it up, so hold on. It was in that document. There we go. Just waiting for it to load. Give me a sec. Okay, so I will give you a couple games you can play here. There is a there is a like test of strength, your standard thing where like you hit it and it bounces up and hits a bell. There's also one next to there that also uses a hammer, but it's about throwing it. It's kind of like a shot put type of thing, where it's about like how far you can throw the hammer. There's also more of a one of like a test of accuracy, where you have balls. You have a set number of them, and you have to hit ducks that are moving on a little like conveyor type thing. What else? Oh, there's a standard like archery type thing. It's a really like safe archery set with a basic bow, some like wooden blunted arrows, and you have to like hit targets at different distances. Stuff like that.
I want to hit
So-
some ducks.
Want to hit some ducks? You
I'll
take
hit-
Kane to go hit the ducks?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do you first then. So
I will chaperone.
you'll
Fail
chaperone.
any of the games, I will take a
Apple.
chance at them.
Yeah, me
Okay.
too.
Okay.
We'll follow the fish.
Okay.
Oh boy.
If they both fail, I'll try so that they can get their prizes.
Me too.
Okay. So, what I'll need. So first off, to play the game, it is 2 copper, and you get 3 balls.
How many was it? I'll put a gold down.
Put a gold
That's
down.
so much.
That will pay
Is it
for
about-
all
wait,
the
I
games.
meant silver.
A
I meant
silver. Okay. Okay, so that would get you like 2.5 games.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just going off of that, who's up first? Is it Seth up first with Kane?
Sure.
Okay. Now, how do you want to do this for Kane? Do you want him to do it himself, or are you going to be helping?
He'll let Kane do it first.
He'll throw a ball and then you'll go. Okay. All right. Well, he's gonna go and he's gonna pick up natural 20. He picks up one of the balls. He grabs it. He gets ready. He leans back and throws. And now there are basically 3 levels at a couple different distances. And then there are some bigger ducks that are worth slightly more. Think of it kind of like skee ball, but instead of rolling it on a thing, you just are throwing it. Where there's different, values. He just aims, chucks, immediately hits the biggest one in the back. And he looks over to you and is like, I did it.
Hell yeah, you did.
It's like, do you want to throw now?
Sure.
Okay. This is just like D20, flat D20 roll for this. And then you'll add your dex mod.
1 sec.
Okay.
I'm realizing these dice are really hard to.
Are these the new
They're
ones?
the cat dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
It's a little dark. It's a little hard to read. Hold on.
Did you also get a nat 20?
Maybe.
That's so funny. If there's ever a place to get it,
Funny.
it's here.
Yeah.
Just let me take a picture of the dice. There. And it's a dex.
Yeah, just adding dex. So, yeah.
7. So 27
Mm-hmm.
with the net 20.
Wait, just adding your dex modifier?
Oh, wait.
Not
no,
your
4,
attack
sorry,
modifier.
24.
Okay. I was like, how do you get a
was
plus
looking at-
7?
I was looking at saving throw, not modifier. Brain just cut out completely. But no.
You're good. But, I mean, that's plenty. You immediately, there were 2 of the bigger ducks, you hit the other one. Immediately falls over, and Kane just holds up a hand for like a high five.
Absolutely goes in for it.
Okay. Do you want to let him throw the last one, or you?
I'll let him throw it.
Okay. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go 18. So he he takes it and aims, and it's not as good of a throw as the initial one, and he kind of like stumbles a little bit, but it still hits like one of the bigger point ones. To which immediately the like Carney, the guy who's like running the thing, is just like, well, that was pretty good. Here you go. Here's your prize. And it hands forward like honestly, it's kind of a crappy, like really big stuffed animal. None of the prizes are very good, let's be honest. But he also says you can pick one prize from the prize bin over there. But you have to reach in blind and pull out whatever you pull out. So, do you want to reach in?
So that's gonna look at Kane. You want to or me?
You do it.
All right, then he will.
Okay,
Not
so
rolling
roll
that dice.
a d6.
This one. That, my dear DM, is a 6.
So you reach in, and you pull out a shiny golden ring. It has some faint inscriptions on it, though it doesn't, even if you're not able to strictly read, it doesn't look like anything you've gone over recently. So you're gauging it's probably not common.
He's gonna look over it, and Chiron, can you read this?
Oh, I'm gonna take it. Can I read it? I have Common, Elven, and Dwarvish, as well as English.
You can actually tell this is not a language, but rather an arcane script.
Oh.
If you want to make an Arcana check.
I shall. I'll put on my little goggles to get advantage on it.
Heck yeah.
Putting on his glasses, like pulling the screen away from him so he can see the words. Like an old person on a phone.
Literally.
That is a 28.
Okay, let me go ahead and grab this for you here. You have... Just waiting for it to load here. Okay. I just rolled at random here. This is a ring that has a symbol for death on it.
Oh.
However, you gauge that it's not something that would just cause you to die. Let me reword that. It's not something that is inherently dangerous to put on. It is not. Which, actually, once they get back. What was your total one more time?
28.
28. Honestly, I think you've probably seen this before. It's called a Band of Loyalty, which sounds really good based on the name. Essentially what it does, though, is if you were to be reduced to 0 hit points, you would instantly die, no saving throws. The point of this, in your experience, is like spies or people who don't necessarily want to get caught. They'll just have this worn, and you have to attune to it, and then if you get dropped to 0 hit points, you're just dead. There's no saving you without like revivify and stuff.
I would not attune to this, but it would make a good fashion statement. If you were to be knocked unconscious, it would not happen then. It's something people who don't want to give secrets away and be captured use.
Do you want to sneakily reach in and try and swap it for a different item?
Yep.
Sleight of hand check. This means you will be giving up this, but swapping it for something else.
I don't want that. That's scary. I can't read. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god, my sleight of hands are so good. I forgot about that.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, gloves.
You never
of
really have an
fury.
opportunity for it, so...
28.
You reach in, you pull a vial of liquid. It's green and murky in color with a very simple cork. It's very unadorned, except for one thing, which is a note on it that says, "Drink me in 5, 4, 3, 2." Do you drink it in that time?
Yeah, he does.
So before on one you go, huh? You know that number. You know it's low, and you know 2 was higher, so it's going down, and you quickly drink it. All of you watch, and after a second,
God.
you see green start to come out of his ears, but it's not a
damn it,
fog or
motherfucker.
anything like. It's grass. You see
Fucking
grass
grass.
start to grow out of his ears, and Seth, it gets very quiet, and your ears are a little itchy.
Walks over.
Yeah.
Starts eating it.
The horse.
The horse starts eating the grass out.
Okay. Oh, that's
He's just going to swat the horse away.
She wants her grass. Give her the grass.
You swat, and you can feel as you brush against something in your ears.
Fucking grass, goddamn.
Yeah.
This isn't the first time this has happened to my character either. Not Seth.
No. Yeah.
Xavier is just straight belly laughing.
He's just pulling it out.
Okay. You pull it out. You have a tuft of grass with a little bit of hair at the end. It hurt,
Ew.
and then it goes and grows back. For the next minute, or probably closer to 30 seconds now, you will have grass in your ears.
Xavier's dead. He's on the ground.
He's on the
He
ground.
can't breathe.
He's gonna wait until
Uh-huh.
the effect's over.
It wilts and then just falls out.
Goes up to the carny.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
You know, I highly suggest you stop with the fuck shit.
What do you mean?
That bin of prizes.
I don't know. I didn't set it up.
You should probably take it down.
Okay. Make an intimidation check. He's like saying okay, but will he actually follow it?
What is my intimidation? I know Seth isn't the greatest. 15.
Okay. This guy, he's like a younger guy. He's kind of like, this is just his job right now. He's just like, okay, and he walks over and starts taking it down. He reaches in and pulls out one of the things, pulls out one of the green bottles. Sips at it. Ears. Hello? So where do you want to go now?
So, Kane, how is your art going along?
Oh, it's good. And reaches into like a little bag and pulls out a sketchbook and shows off like they are better. Actually has like a sketch of you. This one's a few pages back, so maybe a little bit ago. You can tell where the eyes are now, so that's cool. You can tell the eyes from the mustache and the mustache from the mouth, so it's improving.
Very good, very good.
Thanks. I'm trying.
Keep at it.
And as you're walking, does kind of like sketch things furiously, and you can start to see the shape of a horse coming along.
Oh, no. Oh, my lungs. That was funny.
Mm-hmm.
So, you two gonna play any games?
I'll probably leave the games to you. If you need any help, you can ask me.
Xavier, you seem pretty strong. You should try the bell.
I don't know why grass in your ears is funny. I think it's the fact that it's happened to you multiple times. But he'll get up and nod.
Okay. All right. So you make your way over toward the hammer and bell.
Yeah.
Okay. So you make your way up there. This one is 3 copper to play.
Alright. I'll give him that.
So you do. And hands you this big, like very cartoonish looking hammer. It's got some heft to it, though. It does have some weight to it.
It's not that bad. It's like my greatsword.
Yeah, it's not super well balanced, even for a big hammer, but like, it's okay. You have this little thing at the bottom you have to hit in order for it to bounce up to the bell. Roll. This will be a strength check. And we'll treat it like a weapon, which you would have proficiency. So go ahead and add your proficiency bonus.
Are you? Okay.
Yes, it's essentially like a warhammer, just made of wood. So.
Okay, fair enough. That's how. Okay, he'll roll like weighing the weapon, roll his shoulders, hold it in both hands, breathing as it brings up, and then slams it down for a 24.
That'll do. That'll do. And so you slam it down, boom, and it goes, and it just stops just shy of the top. Just shy. And then comes slamming down. The guy does seem genuinely surprised. He says, "Oh, that was real good, but it just," kind of wiping a little bit of sweat, "that just wasn't quite at the top." And kind of looking at it again, that just, want to try again?
Look at that.
I
Oh,
mean,
she
if
just
you want
shrug.
to. I'm not gonna try.
He'll shrug. He plays down another 3 copper.
Okay.
No.
So you put down another 3.
Mm-hmm.
We're in public. I'm not gonna use magic to cheat at carnival games.
Don't
That's
be cheating
valid.
on my games. Don't be cheating
Well-
on my games.
We're
Go
in
ahead.
public. I'm not gonna enhance ability strength.
It's fine. It should hit because that's a natural 20 for 26 now.
Oh, yeah. And it does. It hits, and it flies up, and it hits it with a bit more force than I think the guy was anticipating. Because at this point, he's sweating a little bit, but he was, like, leaning on the, like, crate next to him, and then it hits, and he goes, like, just startles backwards. You weren't... Huh.
Smiles, gestures to a giant fucking slab of metal on his back. That's his sword.
I need to watch. He's like, go get your prize, and he points over while he's like resetting everything, and he's messing with something. Takes the hammer from you, but he points over it, and there's like a rack of different prizes. There's other stuffed things. There's various like little things. There's not sticky hands, but there's like little trinkets and things.
Look to Kane. Gesture for him.
He's like, oh, I get it. Well, I mean, you did it,
I know.
though. I just kind of like nods, like, okay, and rushes over and grabs, they have this... He kind of looks between things for a second and takes a minute, and then he picks up this little piece of wood, which looks kind of like a wand.
Oh no.
And he like looks it over, and to those of you who have seen magical items, which you would have in your line of work for various reasons, this is not an actual wand. Those would have had like sigils and things. This kind of just looks like one, and you can see like a little hole in the end, and he flicks it, and there's like this little bit of a pop, and then a little bit of like flame that shoots out the end. It's like just a little puff, like flash paper sort of thing. But it's just like a gimmicky thing meant to mimic a wand. And then he takes it, shoves it in his bag.
Yeah, while Caden's playing the carnival games, I'm gonna be carrying his giant plushie that they won from the thing.
Yeah. Okay. I would say now for Karavnos and Sapling, I want to jump over to you two real quick. You guys, as far as I know, are back at the thing. Although, would either of you like to have come over to the games at some point, or would you like to be doing something back over there? Where you?
I don't think I'm gamering.
Don't think you're gamering? Okay. Well, what would you like to be doing?
Well, I think I... Where did we last leave off on Dragon Ball Z Kai? I probably spent some time sitting with people, existing, probably writing. Got that handy dandy new notebook, so probably just making a recap.
Okay.
And I guess dewormed eventually and probably just ate some food. Not much.
Works for me. Hanging with people, writing, deworm. Sounds good. Okay. The people are happy to see you, and actually at one point, I think Sapling, you would receive a message in your head, from Max. This could be before or after you've dewormed, doesn't matter to me. But receives a message in your head from Max, back up at the Bastion, who says, I presume things are going well, considering the explosion has died off. Would you like us to come down? Give people an easier way to get back up.
Yeah, sure.
There is no response, but over the next 20 minutes, you start to begin to see the large platform on legs making its way down the mountainside. Slowly and cautiously, but you see it start to make its way down, and eventually within the next hour, it arrives and settles down, and people that were already on it start to meet up with people who weren't, and there's sort of a reunion of the tribe. You being one of the people back here in this area would also see some of the people from the monastery came down with. The man you had been notified was named Sunker, the sort of mentor and leader of the monastery, came down, as well as the rest of your group, of course, being on the Bastion. But there is a reunion of the tribe, and people seem happy.
Hooray!
Yippee! Yippee!
Yippee!
Karavnos, what about you? What would you be doing?
Probably just waiting for things to happen.
Okay.
Kind of just eating. It's been a while. Eating rations. Always hated eating rations out in the field. So chance to properly get a good meal. That's nice. You know, I saw a little bit of commotion over there with and Kyron and the blue the Seth. And Xavier was there too. Bit of commotion, but then they went off, so they're probably fine. Probably thinking about going over to talk to that the centaur, that sapling. So probably right when he's about to get up and go. I don't know if he'd noticed this giant lugged thing moving, this this base that he doesn't know about yet.
What's your passive perception?
Let me check. It's a 15.
You see something very large coming down the mountain.
Okay, he's focusing more on that. Going to a window, not leaving the building, just looking, watching, trying to get a better look at it. Make it any details, if it looks like it's going to be a problem or not.
You don't see any weaponry on it. What you can see, however, is it looks like a building, and then some land on legs.
On legs?
on legs. There are 6 legs, in fact. It's a large, as it gets closer, and oh boy is it getting closer and larger, it looks like a city block on legs with a large tower.
Shit, I've never fought against these before, have I?
No, this is you don't recall anything like this.
Alright. This looks like a bigger mech. I
Mm-hmm.
really hope they didn't find one of those. You know, just watching, kind of on guard, have my walking stick ready to go if I need to do something. Just watching and waiting.
Okay.
That's about it.
Okay. I'll give you an update on that here in a couple minutes. Because there will be an update on that. Okay. Then I guess back to Game Troop. There were a couple other games. There was the archery, and then there was more the hammer throwing. There's also, now that you've walked around, there is one. It's kind of one of those ones that involves a lot of balance with like the ropes, where you have to like climb from one end to the other, but you have to try not to flip over or fall, and then you have to like grab the thing at the other end and bring it back.
Xavier looks at Seth.
Fuck yes, please.
Okay. This one is
We'll
only
have
a copper.
tail for this.
True. This one is only a copper. And Kane would like to try this as well.
Seth will let him go first.
Okay.
I will stay like a little bit under Kane, be ready in case he falls.
Fair. Good
I'm
idea.
gonna like walk along with him.
Kane is very
Look
good at
around.
throwing and aiming. There's one thing he is not good at. And apparently it's this. He got a 2, and it's not a good plus. So he's, in fact, it might be a minus. I'm not sure yet. So he starts clambering and starts going, and he gets about halfway, and then flips upside down and is hanging by a finger. Looks down, sees you, drops.
Yeah, I will catch.
And you can. He's light. And so you catch, and he gets out of your arms and is like, I will beat it. Who's next?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics check. Pretty good. You can do meth. You got this.
Meth? Meth?
Meth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Math with an
Ow.
E.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It is 23.
23. It takes you a second because it's a new experience, but like climbing things is not. And so you just start to clamber up through. You grab the thing at the other end, which is basically just like a loop, and then clamber back down with ease. And then you were told you can pull from the prize box. It does
Fucking
not.
prize boxes.
It does not look like the same prize box, but it is also just a bin of things.
I'll pull from a fucking prize box.
Roll a d6. Not ah. Ah is not an option of a d6.
2.
2. You reach in and you fumble through and you pull out what looks like a spider, and then you realize it's fake, but it's still made of like some kind of fur.
Ew.
But it's fake. It's just like a toy.
Gives it to Kane. Use it to trick her mom.
Will do.
He's gonna take a second and kind of scan around them to see, oh fuck, where they are.
Where the parents are.
Mm-hmm.
They're not where they were a
Because he-
second ago.
He totally just snuck off with Kane.
Totally. And it's about that time. Well, first off, Xavier, would you like to try this game?
Well, sure, why not? I don't have.
Okay.
I am not used to balancing with my armor at all.
Oh no.
But I will try because I have memories.
Okay.
Memories.
It is an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Yep.
That's a 16.
Okay. It takes you a minute because you are currently in full armor. You are quite heavy. However, you are able to clamber up because you are strong. And so you are able to pull yourself. You do actually flip over upside down, but you grab on.
My tail in my hands is like, no, we will not falter.
And you don't. You clamber up. You actually end up flipping yourself back over out of just sheer will and grab it and then make your way back down. And you also get to pull from the prize box. Would you like to?
Yeah, I would. I'm gonna
Roll a
that's
d6.
D6.
Yeah.
D6. That is a 1.
A 1. You reach in and you get a rock.
Yay.
But it's not just
Got a
any
rock.
rock.
Oh no.
The rock has a note on it, written in common. It says, "Throw me."
He's gonna whistle,
Okay.
and his horse is gonna come, and
Okay.
then he'll hold the rock up to her, and then pelt it.
Okay.
Go fetch.
And so the horse rushes after it. Some people kind of out of the way. When the rock lands, it shakes for a minute. And then it starts to grow little arms and legs. And it pulls out a cane and top hat, and it begins to dance. And then the horse grabs it and runs it back to you, and it's still dancing in the air. It's got the cane. Yeah,
The horse
literally.
spits out his hand, is dancing his hand, covered in saliva all down his...
Yeah, and it just keeps dancing into the hat off, and then it just puts those things away, and it turns back into a rock.
I'm gonna offer it to Kane.
Kane watched that whole thing, looks at you, and says, "I don't think I want that one.
He'll
That's
nod.
all yours."
He'll nod.
That's
Dancer rock
that's
in his
yours.
pocket.
You now have a dancing rock.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. About that time, y'all are kind of, you put the dancing rock away. You're laughing about that. And then you hear from behind you, right there. That's the one. And you see Seth's mother pointing, followed by a group of guards, members of one of the gangs that act as guards here, that point at you and go, "That's... he took our son." And,
What's he talking to?
well, she's talking to the guards and pointing at Seth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
yes,
good.
hello. The boys wanted to try some carnival games, so I took them. You seemed busy.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, Xavier's gonna move in front of friends. He's on my little brother's. Fuck you.
Mhm.
Not bad. That's a 17.
Well, 17, not bad.
Yeah, 17.
Okay. She doesn't seem to really care because she's her. However, the guard kind of looks and goes, "Ma'am, I'm sure it's fine." And kind of, the guard will look at you guys and is like, "How do you know them? Is there
That's
any
my
relation
mother."
here?" Guard just sighs. Ma'am, please don't waste our time. She's like, I want to talk to the captain. He just looks at her, is like, it leans right in her face and is like, this isn't Bermsley. There ain't no fucking captain here. And then just turns and walks away.
Well, I'm like passing over the massive plush. This is Kane's. He won it. He threw some little things wonderfully.
She takes it and looks down at Kane and goes, well, you did very good, sweetie. Now we need to have a talk. To which he kind of looks at all of you and is like, thanks. And then grabs his things and starts to walk off with her.
Seth's gonna follow. I think we need to have a talk, actually.
I don't think I want to talk to you right now.
Hey, buddy. Hi. How much would a rock take? Good. I'm throwing it. I'm throwing the rock at her.
Rock at her. Oh my
I'm
god.
throwing the dancing rock at her.
If you're throwing the
You're gonna
dancing
get in
rock,
trouble for that.
honestly, roll it'd be a d20 plus dex. That would be to throw. As for damage, I'm gonna say it depends on what you roll.
Oh dear. Oh. Ooh.
Probably gonna be a d4.
It's just okay. That's great. That's fine. I'm not gonna. It's still about 20 with the dancing rock.
Roll a d4. And then add your dex mod.
Okay, that's just a 1. Okay. Well, yeah, it's a 3. I didn't do it. I'm gonna look away quickly.
Three total? Okay. She's not unconscious. That was close though. So you hit her, and it does, I will say, it does kind of clock her like in the neck. And so she like, and then the rock falls to the ground, starts dancing. Turns into like, and she just full on punts the rock.
My son!
Let me roll damage to the rock. Hold on.
No!
Nope, that's a d6. We don't want that. We want this. Nope, that is also. Where are my? Hello? Your rock turns back into a rock.
No. Xavier's. I didn't do it. I'm just petting the horse. A horse. Whistling away.
So you do that. She looks at Seth. Oh, dare you?
I'm standing right here. How the fuck did I do that?
Of course it was you. And she like shields Kane. Starts kind of walking away.
You don't have to talk to them. I think I feel the valve coming. We can go home.
Looks at Tyron with utter confusion, feels the ground shake. What the
Yeah. Which, yes.
He yells after her. I wouldn't have done that if you actually gave a shit. Instead, you ignored him completely. Shows how much you actually give a shit, right?
She's gonna wave father over, passes Kane off, and stomps back to you. And says, what I do with my son is none of your business.
Right. And how long did it take you to notice he was missing?
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm gonna walk over.
Okay.
And with my my presence of being a guard of the Bermsley of the church.
Hmm?
I'm gonna stand, look at her, and I'm not very good at talking, so this might be not very intimidating, but something along the lines of, "Ma'am, are you being negligent to your child?"
No, of course not.
I beg
How
to
long did it
differ.
take you to realize he was missing?
Seconds, maybe. Just couldn't find him. So we grabbed a guard, an authority figure, and came to find him.
Insight.
Okay.
Just squinting at her.
Sure. Go
I
and
don't
roll
remember
insight.
if I'm good at insight. I am not, because I have a dump in wisdom. I forgot about that.
It's okay.
It's still at 18.
18. Honestly, she is really red in the face. She seems angry, and that can oftentimes come across as truth. In depending on the context, it's kind of hard to tell.
Well, no matter what, we all had a good time at the carnival. And, it was, we all met up. We can do it again sometime.
Kane looks excited at that, and then the mother looks at you all and says, I think we'd all agree that that's a very good thing, but he shouldn't be walking off with strangers, even if we've met a few times. And looks directly at Xavier. Wouldn't you agree? A boy shouldn't walk off with strangers.
I'm a member of the guard. He's not with strangers.
But he doesn't know you, guard or not. Does it mean that guards can suddenly walk up and take people away whenever they want? I don't think
Is
so.
that what you did to Gabe?
No. Now, I'm going to take my son, and we're going to go now. We live here, we're citizens. We're going to go home.
Have a nice day, Mom.
Just turns, flips the hair, walks off. I'm so sorry to everybody. I hate playing her, but I love playing her. Because I love playing her because it makes you guys so angry.
Yeah.
But like I hate playing her because I just have to channel like this narcissistic
Evil energy.
yeah, she's easily the worst person in this whole campaign. And we have the doctor present.
At least the doctor gets what he's done.
Mhm.
Even if it's a condescending, bullshittery way.
Mhm.
At least he treated Seth with respect.
True.
Proof.
About this point, even those of you with lower passives can notice that there is something that is almost fully down the mountain.
What
And
is that?
Karavnos, you've been watching this whole time. The thing is closer
Mhm.
now. You can see that there are people on top of it. Not on top of the tower per se, but on top of like the ground portion, which you can now see is green, potentially grass. It's pretty close. There's like a slight forested area at the bottom of the mountain range, and it's just now starting to step into that area, knocking over trees as it goes. But for those of you that know, that is home. For those of you that don't,
Yes.
potential danger?
Jaw drops,
That's,
look at Chiron.
That's Valve. You're staying with us, right? Well, we're going to go there soon. Just as soon as we gather everyone up.
Looks at you, jaw drops, points at it, looks back at you.
It's it's very friendly once you get to know it. And then I'm going to walk with Seth and start gathering people.
I'm gonna get my rock.
Okay. You get your rock. Your rock is slightly chipped. However, you don't know if it still works. You'd have to test it.
Can I toss it and catch it?
Sure. As for would that activate it? If you were to toss it sufficiently high, so you kind of try and toss it a bit.
Yeah. Yeet.
Okay, so you go yeet and you catch it and it shifts and starts dancing. Although you can see there's like a little ruffle in the hat, you know, the little chip in the side. But
my rock. Made a horrible enemy today. You hurt my rock.
you just got this rock and it's already it's so funny. Okay, so
Up to my old man friend.
Yes.
The other old man.
Other old
Your
man friend.
peepaw. I mean, the grand peepaw.
All right. I mean, he's just staring there, trying to think of like. I mean, there's the Eurasian theater, but they didn't have anything like this. What is this? And he's brought out of it by whatever happens whenever Xavier's there.
It's equally as what the fuck is that? It looks at you.
I mean, we can see each other's expressions by this point. Yeah, your helmet's off and everything. Yeah. Danger?
Shrugs.
They know about it, gesturing to the others of the group.
What?
Alright. Well, why don't we go find out what that is?
Well, not again.
Go, kind of meet up with the rest of everyone. Just having, like, that sort of ambient conversation with Xavier on their way back.
Yes, and I'm going to gather definitely the party and our 2 mages because we need to take them out. We promised them.
Yes. They are kind of just mingling with everyone else, and so you gather them. And most everybody at this point is paying some attention to the thing that's coming down. Some of the guard-like are actually kind of gathering together and they're like ready, but they're kind of telling most people, oh, it's fine, we'll figure it out, it'll be all right. Some of them do come up to you and are like, do you know what that is?
Yes, this is a valve, harmless, it's ours, it's with us.
Okay, and they immediately start dispersing that information. People are like, oh, okay. Or just, they go back to what they were doing. But I do want to ask, since you guys are seemingly starting to get it ready to go, is there anything any of you want to do before leaving? This is a town, so if there's anything you want to get while you're here.
I have something I want to get, but I don't know if this is the type of place that might carry something like it.
Oh, what is it?
Well, is there anything like a music store anywhere? Perchance I might be able to buy a flute.
I would say there is, and it's actually funny enough. There's a little band that's playing, and they're actually over kind of behind that place. There's a little music shop that sells a variety of different instruments. Do you want to make your way there?
Yeah. Just telling the group that he'll be back in like a few minutes. Won't take long. Wait for him if possible. Then we can catch up, and then he'll go over.
Okay. So you make your way over. The band is kind of quieting down at this point, playing something just a little bit more calming. And you can see that there is a sort of open storefront with various different stands with different instruments. And you can see that there's a little, only one person in there, a little Kenku.
Are they quiet? Sorry.
Yes, they are. Very quiet, in fact. Except for the sound of like little whistling.
Oh.
Seeming to like whistle a little bit of a tune. It kind of sounds like a piccolo almost.
Oh.
But would you like to approach? They are behind the
Yes.
counter, so you assume they're the shopkeep.
Yeah. You would
Um,
kind of like generally dazed looking around in here.
Okay. You see they have horns, they have string instruments, woodwinds of all kinds. They even have some like drums and different things. Person looks at you and says, "Hello. How can I help you?"
I don't know if he's met many Kenku before.
Probably not. This is something honestly, maybe one.
All right.
Not common.
He's very creeped out, but he knows that this is different. Has to accept it, even if it's
Mhm.
Hello. Yes. I see you got some pretty fancy some woodwinds over there. I was wondering if you had like just a flute in an elven style.
Kind of in a mismatch of what you just said. In your voice, you hear back, "Yes, woodwinds, elven style. Yes." And
Oh.
motions, and just kind of like motions and starts walking in that direction.
He follows, just hating that, but won't say anything about it.
Okay. And walks over and actually shows you a selection. There are some that are look a bit older. There are some that look a little newer. All of them with a very sleek design, however, mostly made of. You can see they all look to be made of the same type of wood, though some of them are stained to be a different color. But most of them are generally the same in appearance. But you can kind of tell the difference between some of them as far as like age. But they look to be in good condition. And
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say they kind of pull out like a little writing pad and then just basically write which one would you like with a question mark.
Well, he just wants something that reminds him of home. But nothing fancy. Kind of gets a rough estimate, looks around, knows he's only working with 25 gold. And points to one of them on the cheaper end, but still nicer. About that one.
You point it out and they just write 2 gold pieces. But do me a favor. As you're pointing that out and they're giving you an answer, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Or I would actually, I'd say investigation makes more sense.
Investigation. Okay, it is. That's only an 8 total. It's a
8.
3 plus a 5.
Okay. Okay. Then never mind. But the one you pointed out, they 2 gold.
Hand it over.
Okay. You hand it over and they hand you the instrument and they actually give you a a small, like very simple case for it as well to keep it nice. And they do kind of tell you, old. Keep nice.
Smiles. Well, it's that faint, sort of tired smile. Will do.
Okay. And now you have a flute.
Thank you.
And they kind of just nod and take the money, put it away. But now you have that. Is there any other shopping you or anyone else would like to do while you're here?
One more thing, unless anyone else wants something, I can do that later.
You can do your thing now.
Okay, fine. Is there like a little, I don't know if they just sell instruments or if they also sell like sheet music, like little, I don't know, books or packets or things. He just wants to learn to play some more recent tunes.
I think there's something like that there. You could actually find a section that looks, it's just like some bookshelves, and they have different stuff, actually pretty well organized by the different instruments. And as far as finding something more recent, it seems most of them have dates, but I would say you could actually find something from about 20 years ago is the most recent that you see here on these shelves. And it seems to be a collection of like very, I hesitate to say basic, but it's stuff that you could see yourself learning to play within, say, a week.
Mm-hmm. And even still, he'd take it. Well, buy it, purchase it, I should say.
It would say that would run you a silver.
Silver. Alright. Change for a gold piece.
That works. You get change back. So they take that, they give you your change, and they say, anything else?
That's all. Thank you.
And they give a nod.
I need to go find the others.
Hard to miss. Both because of the group and because of where they're going.
Is there
Okay.
a post office of sorts?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. There would be like a post office.
I'm gonna go wander over with my 2 letters.
Okay. So you take him down there. It's pretty low staffed, but they have some people working there, and they say, "What can I do for you?"
He'll hand him the first letter with a name and an address to Bermsley, a church in Bermsley. And then I don't know where he would be, but I vaguely know where he would have been.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll put that one down.
Okay. They take it. They take both of them, just kind of looking them over, the addresses and all of that, and go, okay. And they basically just say, that'll be probably 3 copper to send the 2.
Is there expedited?
Could probably do silver for the both. So silver total to send both.
I'd happily give the silver over.
Okay, takes it, and at that point hands them immediately over towards another person who's got like a mailbag and things, and they look them over where they're going, nods, puts them in the bag, and starts rushing off. You can almost immediately hear the sound of like hooves on stone as they hop on a horse and get going.
Smile. Walk off.
Okay.
Follow the building thing.
Which has now come to a rest and lowered itself closer to the ground.
Does it
Still
look like
fucking
anything
huge.
you would have seen in Bermsley? Or is this like a Kingsport only item?
Kingsport block.
Well, so that's interesting point of order. Yes and yes, kind of. It looks like a Kingsport block. However, you have seen things looking vaguely like this architecture in Bermsley. You've just never
I
seen them
wouldn't know
walking
the history
around.
on that.
No, you
Yeah.
would not. But you've just never seen those buildings walking around, but you've seen similar architecture.
I wonder why that might be. That's
Yeah, I
cool.
wonder.
This building's cool. Why is it walking?
Welcome, you two, and all of you. I gesture to the mages and the cats.
Mm-hmm.
This is Valve, our home for the time being.
The mages will kind of nod, look around, and then are shown to quarters and things.
Yes, now that we're here on Valve, I would actually like to go talk to Boulder.
Oh, okay.
My beloved. I mean, I'm normal about him.
Okay. Do you mind? Are you able to, so we can go take break real quick? I know some people are hungry. Can you
Oh, I
hold
can
off
wait,
just till we're
yeah.
back? Okay. Then
Yeah.
we're going to go ahead and take break, and then we'll get to Boulder time when we're back. See you soon. And we're back. Hello. So, back to it. You wanted to go talk to Boulder.
I did, yes.
Okay. He is currently out with the rest of his people in the main lawn, getting them all sorted. But you approach and he
Hello,
says,
Boulder.
yes.
I wanted to know your thoughts on the whole, the whole idea we had with, you and, that Joseph character.
I mean, I've given it some thought, and I think at least for the time being, it's the best option. I don't think we'll stay there, but, well, we are people who can at least get on their feet.
All right, yes. Well, I'll send him a message now, see if he agrees. And I'm gonna cast sending, and this sending's going to be in English because I know he speaks it. And I'm gonna send it to Mr. Joseph.
Okay.
Can everyone hear this?
The
No.
message?
Okay.
Probably not.
Hello, this is in Chiron. Do you copy? We have a group of forest dwellers who need a home that's safer. Would you take them in? We can bring them, or you can. I think that's 25.
I think so. I was roughly counting. Okay. You're gonna get back. Wait. Oh, yeah. Sure, that works. You were the people with the thing you called Valve, right? Sure. I guess that's okay. That's it.
Okay, so I guess we'll need to go up before we go down to the nearest, like, town that isn't filled with crime.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, let me... Yeah, okay, yep. So... Actually, hold on. Your map. No. I can hear things falling on Connor's end. You just hear shit falling to the ground. It's like, no, shit. Okay, I had to make sure I grabbed the right binder, because this is not Cerulean. Because, actually... Yeah, okay. I mean, you could just go across the mountain range, technically staying on its top, or not right like the top of the peak, but like on the middle portion of it, and walk across it to Usul, because Usul's like in the mountainside and like kind of built into it on the other side from where you are. So like if
Right,
you wanted
yeah.
to get there, it'd take like 2 days.
All right. Well, I'll probably put that plan forth to the people and make sure to tell the mages, hey, you can probably get off there, or we're going to go to an actual town after that, so you can stay for that if you want to.
They're kind of like, we'll let you know, but thank you. And, okay. So that's the plan. A note, if you wanted to stop in a town before you get there, you could technically stop in Kelna, which is, like, a little bit outside of Usul. It's not far, and it is along the way. But if you had no reason to stop there, you don't need to.
Yeah.
You could just go by. So, Yeah. For the first day, is there anything any of you want to do on the trip? Any conversations any of you want to have, or just things you want
Yes.
to do? Yes. Okay. What do you got?
I want to uh try to give the what was it, blindfold of fate, I believe,
Yes.
to my fun kitty friend.
Okay. So, Seedling is probably hanging around you, and when not, is hanging around Boulder and the rest of them, just happy to see them. I mean, they were, even this Seedling, the actual Seedling, said that they were searching for people and just never really found anyone. So to see them all here, they've been in a very good mood lately. Um, so you come up to them with the blindfold, and they say,
Well,
"Is it? Are we doing it?"
um, I imagine it's more of a I imagine it's more of a spontaneous thing. Like
Uh,
they could just be totally hanging out, and then all of a sudden something's like, "Oh wait, I think I have this thing." Hang
oh,
on.
okay.
You know, uh, takes it, and I don't remember it what um Seedling knows about it. I think he was there when it was described. I'm not
Yes.
100% sure on that, and I don't know how much he was paying attention.
Um, Seedling was there. However, again, this was right after being saved, so you're not 100% sure.
Yeah,
Um, yeah.
he's just gonna find it wherever it was lost in his pockets and hold it up. It's like, do you know what this is?
I vaguely remember, it was something about I would, uh, no. Just kind of like fumbling. No, not really.
Honestly, I only vaguely remember too, but I think that what it was, um, and I doubt he'll notice, but for the sake of the viewers,
Uh-huh.
this is gonna get cut off by a little wormy because no, he doesn't need that. He's like, this is a surprise, actually. It's too soon. Sorry. It, it, just a never mind. Don't worry about it. And put
Okay.
it back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should just relax for a while. It'll it's it's not time.
Um, okay. Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, just peachy. Are you okay?
I mean, I am now. And kind of like looks out a window. We probably can see some of the people from there. I am now.
Good. That's good.
Turns and looks at you, gives you like a hard look. Gonna insight check you right now. You're being
Oh fuck.
you're being shady.
Yeah. I know.
Okay, I'll
Oh.
tell you that is a 20. Not natural. That is a cat infused 20.
Well, this is to deceive because I am weird and strange. A
Yes.
natural one for a total of uh 9 actually, but
Okay,
a
okay.
natural one.
A natural one. Okay. Kind of walks over, sits next, kind of like plops on the ground in front of you. Talk to me. You're being strange. You're being weird and strange.
What? No. And weird and strange. What would you know? It's not like we're best friends or anything. You're crazy.
Listen, if you don't want to talk about it, it's okay, but I'm here.
It's just nerves. Everything is crazy recently. It's nothing.
You kind of get the idea, not really believing it, but also just kind of nods. Okay. All right. Well, when you're ready to talk about it, I'll be hanging out with our family.
Sounds good, bro chacho.
Just kind of gives you a little bit of a look. And then just walks downstairs and goes and joins some of the others. Bro Chacho. I vote we deworm. I vote we deworm the centaur permanently.
We're going to a vet. As soon as I figure this out, we're going to a vet.
Bro Chacho.
God.
Terrible.
He's nervous.
Well, yeah, clearly.
Fuck you, Beans.
Fuck you, disembodied voice.
Oh, man. Okay, well, very confused cat has walked away. Gave you like a last look before leaving, just like, bro Chacho. Okay. Anyone else have anything they want to do?
Aaron?
Oh, say again?
I don't want to go inside the magic moving building. I'm scared. So I've been sat outside with a bunch of cats, which is equally scary after the cards. But I would like to try and find.
To clarify, just to make sure that you understand, the building is on like a grassy city block. The whole thing moves, so you're outside on the structure, on like the grass area. Okay.
I know. I'm still scared.
Fair. And you want to go find Chiron?
Yeah.
Where would Chiron be?
I am probably inside the building at this point, because it's where I live.
Yeah.
I'd say probably... in my library.
Ooh.
I'd say.
Okay.
Doing a bit of reading.
Alright. Well, Xavier, you do not see Chiron outside. Do you brave the halls?
Okay. Leave my horse out here. Don't eat the cats.
Kind of looks at the cats. So you make your way inside, and one of the others, there's an elven man that approaches you, wearing finer robes. This is a person you have not seen yet. He looks to you, smiles, says, "Hi, I'm Maximilian. Some people call me Max. I assume you'll be joining us. Who are you looking for? Someone?"
He will nod and I can't remember. Is it silent image? I think it is.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Minor illusion, I mean, of just Chiron's face.
Kind of looks at it. A look of a little bit of pleasant surprise. You are also a mage. Cool. Exciting, actually.
Excuse me? Looks at himself and dressed in full plate armor.
You're using magic, so mage. Come with me. And starts to lead you up the stairs to the library, and then just kind of motions you inside.
Curious. Walk inside.
Okay.
Is there a library in the building? Huh.
There's a library. It's actually a fairly nice library. Very cozy.
I'm going to get immediately distracted. Is there any books of languages?
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I assume so.
I need a sign book language.
Ah,
Sign sign language book. I mean,
sign book language. Yeah. No, I think you could find that. That could make sense.
I'm gonna I don't know if there's any different ones because I know our world has a lot of different sign languages, but I'm going to find the one Xavier speaks.
Huh.
Or try to. Damn
Yeah.
it.
Honestly, that actually does make a good amount of sense that would exist. So I would say, you're able to find a very basic book. This is probably what you would speak is about what would be considered standard. That is ISL. It's Iodithis Sign Language. And so you're able to find a book on that pretty easily.
Yeah. I'm going to take it and then I will look for my purple suited friend.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
probably I would assume seated in a chair, a very comfy chair.
Oof.
Yes.
Like tap old man's shoulder. Can you stop beating me with your bowl?
No.
Not you, my dog. He's picked up his bowl.
Yes, and Chiron is beating you with his bowl.
Mhm.
No!
Furiously,
It's his
just whack,
bedpan.
whack. Hmm.
I don't know if Kelly's there.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here.
Ah, okay. Well, he tries getting your attention.
Oh, yes.
Give a kind of sheepish smile and then hold out the sign book. The signing book.
Oh, do you want to read it, or do you want me to learn it?
He nods.
Alrighty, I suppose I can take a look.
I don't like talking.
Alright, well, I suppose I can try to learn it. I'm not all that good at learning new languages, but if I do so, I can yeah, I suppose I can try to. Yes.
I can teach you to.
Mm, yes, I suppose you could. I I'll try to learn it. I'm not all that well versed in, but I think it'll be nice. I can try to teach some of the others as well, though Seth has a lot on his learning plate right now.
Yeah, he'll nod. And Xavier would really prefer not to have to keep talking. Um, but he'll teach you how to say your name.
All right.
Okay. Um, it's actually interesting in Karen. So you are not super well versed in this. However, I think probably it's reasonable. In one of your cases, you came across somebody who, for one reason or another, could not speak. Now they would have had an interpreter, but you would have seen some of the stuff they were doing, and they would have communicated to you, and you kind of see some of it, and it's like, okay, some of this is a letter here or there, a thing here or there, kind of. You're like, oh, okay, that's what that was. Um, I think it's reasonable. You can kind of learn a little bit. Um, but okay, there you go. You're doing learning. Teacher has become the student.
Pose during this learning, if
Mhm.
I can. begrudgingly, again, not really wanting to talk because, let's be honest, he's kind of insecure about it. um, he'll try and bring up the fact that, what are you doing here?
Well, right now, I'm going to travel to help Sapling's family get to a safe place, and, in general, the, my group is, they're good people, and I want to help them.
Church.
Hmm. I suppose that I am still a member of this, but, you know, I well, I am still devout, but they haven't really told me to not, be around these people, and as long as that's true, I can stay around them as much as I please.
Maggot. You scared.
Hmm. I'm sorry, I couldn't really understand the second word.
You there.
Well, my use of magic is to help people. I don't do much fighting with it.
Others do. You
That's
help.
that's not really my. Uh, I can't control what they do, really.
The Lord. Want to know why you don't do your job.
I am doing my job. I'm helping people. That is what I do. It's what am supposed to do.
Have
I'm
you
only.
reported them to the church?
Well, I'm sure the church knows of their existence, as we were all contracted on the same mission for them. Multiple times, in fact.
Peleus.
He is gonna go quiet.
I want to know why Peleus is after you and why you remain here with them.
Well, Peleus is a very bitter man, and he's quite just
Arrogant.
yes. As for why I'm still here, I want to help them. I want to help them complete what they set out to do. I want to see them
The
happy.
revolution
Mhm.
is a force against the church. You help them.
Hmm. I think it's about time I go to bed.
uh, he'll nod and take his hint to leave.
Yeah, and Chiron's going to bed.
Okay.
You take a
Love
nap.
that.
You take a nap right here.
Uh huh. Okay. Um. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. So at this point, you're going to bed. Anyone else have anything they want to do on this first day?
Get acquainted with this area if this is where we're going to be staying for at least this part of the journey. Check around, see what sort of defenses it has, what places would be good for sniping, what's like the least structurally sound, power source if there's anything like that. Just the usual things when uh, defending or taking stock of something like this.
Okay. So you're doing a bit of snooping, looking around at these things, and then Elven Man walks up to you, says, "Hi, I'm Maximilian. This is our place. I don't believe we've been acquainted."
Oh, name is Grobnos.
Ah, Garabnos holds out a hand to you. As I
Hmm.
said, Maximilian. I assume that you're fine with magic if you're traveling with this group.
Kind of like does a little bit of emotion with his head, and then takes out a seed, does the same thing, casts Druid Craft,
Hmm.
and just makes a little red flower.
Oh,
The
that's
palm of his
cute.
hand sprout. Yeah.
Ah, I assume there is more that you can do.
We're not going to be
I
having any problems for the next few days, right?
Oh
Looks like it
no,
should be smooth sailing.
no problems at all. Honestly, we've been fine as long as that living storm doesn't turn around again.
Yeah.
Um,
Uh,
mm,
I mean,
so you're doing a bit of looking around here. Anything you want to see in particular, I could show you. I'm a bit of a I've done a lot of studying of this place.
just in general, what things are like here. Don't know if you
Hmm,
got crew quarters or
hmm.
if you got armory, anything like that. Library, gardens. I don't know. It's a pretty expansive place. I haven't seen much like it. Pretty serious hardware.
Uh, can't say I built it. I wish I could say that, but I can't. As for all of those things, we don't have a garden. However, we have the room for one, so we could
Oh,
definitely make one. Uh, but as for all of those other things, come with me. And
follow.
he kind of starts to walk you through the place. It does have a library as well as an arcane study. Downstairs, there is a fighting pit slash training ground and a armory. However, you are warned, um, don't go down there at night because in the fighting pit area, usually two of the other members of this place, Marcus and Sam, Sam being someone you've seen previously, a sort of half giant.
Hmm,
And then you have Marcus, who is a human, gladiator type. Um, the two of them tend to spend a lot of time down there at night, so he warns don't go down there.
I see.
Um, Also, there is a um, sort of a workshop that has many of the different artisan tools. Um, the engine room is what allows the place to move. He does tell you it's generally not super safe to go down there with all the moving parts. However, there is a large furnace that keeps the place running.
Hmm,
Um, and
furnace.
then the highest point of the place is on top of the tower. Um, he does also at one point say, "Oh, one other thing. Um, you may hear a voice on the occasion. That is Valve. And he says, Valve, we have our new friends here. Please treat them with kindness. They are friends. And you hear a voice say, all right, so I should not eliminate them. Max says, you couldn't even if you wanted to, but yes. You hear like a
I hate
mechanic.
that.
You hear a mechanical ha ha ha. I made a joke.
It was probably about as advanced as that. Then yeah.
Yeah, you're familiar with this kind of
hate
stuff.
that. I hate
Yeah.
this. This feels wrong with the enemy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like
But
you hear that voice and the voice is like, it's not familiar exactly, but like something like that, kind of like, oh. Yeah.
I guess we turn to Maximilian whenever they're done.
Mhm.
This is quite a nice place. I assume there's a spot where I can, rest my head.
Oh, yes, everyone has a room. Of course, except for those who are out on the lawn. We didn't quite have enough rooms for all of them. But yes, we have a handful of rooms. Come with me. And
follow.
Yeah. He shows you to a fairly nice room. He says, we can outfit this any way you'd like next time we get to a town. It's very basic right now, but if there is anything you want changed, just let us know, and we'd be happy to change it.
Thank you. Nice.
Of course. We have breakfast every day at around 9.
9.
Otherwise, everything else is just kind of whenever, but 9 we try to have breakfast.
Yeah.
But
all right. Another question. I don't know how much use that arcane study down there gets, but I was wondering if I could have a go look around at it.
I mean, it's mine, but yes, you can use it. Just don't break anything, or I'll have to disintegrate you. That's not a joke.
I figured.
But you're welcome to use it. We do have a very basic alchemy set in there as well, so I don't know if you get in the way of potions, but you can.
Oh no, I never took up that study. Wasn't too much adept at it. It was just kind of a bit of a artillerist, I guess you could say.
Well, it is really fascinating. Sorry, I'm not going to go on a tangent. I'm not going to do that.
I wouldn't mind, honestly.
Maybe another time. And then up behind him, kind of a hand on his shoulder, you see a tiefling man. And Max says, oh, Felicity, I'll be to bed soon. And then the man kind of gives you a nod.
Nod.
And then Max says, I have to go. Get some rest. We have a bit of a journey, but hopefully we don't get commandeered again when we get to Usul.
Again?
Yes, they were the people of Usul, specifically the leader, Joseph Stone. He was very hesitant about the technology that this machine runs on, specifically Valve itself as a consciousness, and had to do some investigating on it before we could leave.
Has he heard about Usul yet? Or is it kind of a secret?
It's not a secret. Honestly, it's reasonable you could have heard of the place. What you would have heard about it is that it sprang up within a week and is now a trading partner with a lot of places.
All right.
But yeah, And so Max eventually just kind of like wraps up. It's like, good night, and he gets going off to bed. All right. Anything
question.
you do? Yes.
It's just called USL, like that's the name, or is that like an acronym name in universe?
So that's funny. Legitimately, it is an acronym. However, what happened was it got written on a lot of paperwork, and over the years people called it USAL, USL, and it just slowly turned into USL because all the merchants eventually just started saying that because it was easier.
All right. So no alarm bells yet.
No. Yeah.
All right.
But yeah. Okay. Anything else from anybody? This is just for the first day.
Well, I suppose I was going to teach Seth some things.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Gonna
So
be
Seth.
honest,
Mhm.
you go back to your room. He's already dead asleep.
Fair enough, then we will not do any learning today.
Okay. Well, then anyone else? Anything else? No? Okay. So then, everybody eventually gets off to sleep, having some of you possibly dreaming, some of you possibly not. But sleep comes to you all, and in the morning, as usual, for some of you that are familiar with this, and for those of you that aren't, a pleasant surprise. There is a smell of cooking meats and sort of a sweet smell on the air as well. And those of you that know it's breakfast time. The sun is at this point fully risen, and you can already hear the sounds of people downstairs, both outside and inside, chatting as they eat. But all of you are awake. The day is yours.
Xavier has not come inside ever since he spoke with Chiron. He's been sat outside with his horse for a while. If anyone needs him, he's just out there being lonely.
Fair. That is okay.
Would it
hmm.
would it be all right to say that Karavnos has woken up a little bit earlier before breakfast, and just does that sort of morning routine, morning run, things like that. Keeping shit,
100%.
callbacks to basic.
100%.
I'm taking advantage of this.
Okay.
Because Seth also tends to wake up really early. Monk shit.
Yeah.
They might run across each other if he goes down to the training area. Pit. Would he? I'm curious.
Down in the pit, there
mean-
is a gym.
Is there like a running track or something? Anything?
Sure.
All right. Probably just beyond that then. And not the robes or anything, but kind of like almost like military fatigues, I suppose. But they don't look like recent history fatigues.
Seth's fucking with a dummy, trying to tear it to pieces. Shut up. And he kind of looks over. Fuck are you wearing?
Close. He's on his lap around.
He's gonna kind of run up with him. Yeah, but they're weird.
Yeah. They're just some old fatigues I had from a while ago. Good for exercising in.
I can tell they're old. They stink.
Well, does this place have something to help with, laundry?
I don't know.
Oh.
Fuck. Not again.
Yes. Again. Every week.
That alarm
Every
goes off,
day.
y'all know it's
Every day.
9
the
o'clock.
breakfast alarm. Yeah.
Literally 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock for us, 9 o'clock for breakfast. There you go.
Yeah.
Ah, it's funny. Okay.
Nah, I just kind of don't.
Don't.
I'm gonna smell like a fish either way. What does it matter if they're clean? Doesn't change much.
Fair enough. Suppose it's just, pleasant for other people.
It's not gonna be pleasant either way. Again, I'm gonna smell like a fish either way.
Seth, right?
Right.
I don't think they haven't really been introduced yet, right? No, they haven't. Name's Karavnos.
Weird
Kind
name.
of a it's older. Yeah. Usually up this
So,
early.
most of the time.
Nice. Well, wouldn't mind having someone to run with.
I don't normally run. I usually just train.
Fair enough.
Why do you run?
Keep active, suppose. Used to do it a lot when I was younger, so figured why not just keep going with it, keep myself active.
When you were younger, so you took a break?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you'll usually find me down here. In the
All right.
mornings, I mean.
I mean,
Could always spar if you wanted to try out some stuff.
I'm more of the I don't think anyone here really cares. Just shocking grasp. He doesn't hit, he's not hitting Seth, just to make sure. Just letting the sparks kind of go wild in one hand.
Magic. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can do a little bit of that.
Oh, nice. You study or they kind of just come to you?
That's kind of a whole thing. It naturally happened and kind of why I'm like I am now.
Mm.
Only recently came back to me though. He's gonna look around for a second. Does he have anything stupid random on him? Hold on. Nope. Scroll, please. Sure, he doesn't use these. He's gonna take a dart. And he's gonna...
You mean a
Where's my-
tooth?
No, he actually has darts.
Oh, he actually
doesn't
has
use.
darts?
Oh,
Yes. That he doesn't use. Where are you? Yes. Touch of Entropy. If non-magical object isn't worn or being carried, you can choose to touch it, and it basically disintegrates.
Touch of Entropy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Can you fuck
familiar?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He stops running, just kind of watching this. How did you?
Just can. I mean, Leotris, you were talking to him a little bit. He kind of helped me figure it out. It was something I already did, but it turns out he does it way better.
Are you in the same family?
I don't think so.
Huh. No, because
I just met him randomly. I don't know anything about him.
huh.
He He's hanging out around my parents a lot, though.
Well, suppose when I knew him, he was a good man. Although I didn't really know him close, but
Hmm.
yeah.
Why do you bring that up?
No, it's just that was a pretty impressive thing you did, and I haven't seen something like that in quite a while.
I wouldn't call it impressive. I mean, it's a small thing. It doesn't do anything.
You'd be surprised.
Hmm.
You ever think about harnessing that further?
I don't know. When I use magic, weird things happen, and sometimes I mutate from it too.
Hmm.
It's not fun. I got levitated once, and that wasn't fun.
You wouldn't be a fan of flying or anything, then?
Probably not.
Fair enough. Huh. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. That's just that's an impressive talent. When you get the chance, I'd recommend if you want to do more with it, you talk to him again. But of
Maybe
course,
I will.
yeah, of course, totally your prerogative, your call. But it's an impressive gift.
Do those two words mean the same thing?
What two words?
Prerogative, and then you said my call.
Yeah, your special right, your power, your ability.
Hmm.
You can do what you want.
Hmm. I would say he looks at a clock or some shit or a watch, but he doesn't have either, nor can he read either. He's just gonna kind of sit there for a second. I think it's probably about breakfast time.
Is it 9?
I don't know. That's a higher number than I can count. I know that for a fact.
Seth continues to be strange to Karavnos. Everything about him is strange, and he likes this. This is nice. A nice person. Just kind of glance at the clock, see if it's around. I'm sure there's a clock in here if it's a gym.
Yeah. It's about 9. It's about to be. It's like a couple minutes off.
Yeah. So he's already stopped running for for now, seeing what's happened. Kind of does some stretches, but yeah, it's about time for breakfast. The others will be. Will the others be there? Are you?
I mean, should be. Usually are.
All
Normally
right.
it's all of us. There's Felicity, Max, Sam, Marcus, Byron. Normally us, and sometimes some of the cats hang around too.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Well,
You gonna do this every morning?
yeah, I'll be down here every morning.
I think some company will be nice. Normally I'm alone.
Oh, well, see you tomorrow morning.
They do the awkward thing of walking the same direction.
Yeah, they do. So, yeah. Oh, that's a nice line on the wall. The writing. Lights are nice. Just trying to not look at him.
Seth is just staring at him the entire time.
So,
Just a moment on my end. I'm just getting one thing fixed real quick.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm all good. So at this, you guys.
Oh, our leader has died
Oh no.
spectacularly.
Yes.
Oh no.
We
Cannot
cannot
hear.
hear.
Oh,
Can see the
hurrah, I thought that
movement.
was me.
I thought so too, but then I saw Daniel moving. I'm like,
Hold on.
Nothing
Nope.
yet.
Is it good?
Good now, good now, good now.
Hello.
Okay, cool.
Supreme
I
leader.
Why did
Ha-
you get raptured?
well, so my headphones were about to die, so I just plugged them in, but they don't work while plugged in unless it's an aux cord, which I couldn't find. So I was
Ah.
like, I'm listening through my computer right now, but for some reason it made my mic stop working. So I had to
No.
fix that.
Oh.
It's fine. These things charge really quickly. I need like 5 minutes and I'll have enough for the end of the session.
Yeah.
So anyway, you guys make your way up from the training pit. On your way up, a couple people are coming down. A couple of the cats who are like holding some like bits of food, and they're thin, but they look like the types you can tell based on like scars and things. They may have been like hunters or something, so they're trying to like get back in shape. So they're heading down there themselves.
Oh.
But with that, the food is ready, and so you go upstairs. You're able to get it's very basic breakfast foods, but there are some like stuff to accommodate for special dietary restrictions and things. Seth, for example, they have, and actually while they were in Favia, they had bought some like local stuff, because that is a lake town, so they were able to get some like local stuff. But yeah, anyone else have anything they want to do, say in the morning?
You first.
Do I see my companion here, the one that came to this place with Xavier? Is he inside yet, or
I don't
not
know.
at a breakfast
Lena,
table?
I haven't been given a tour, and I don't like going inside the moving house.
Start asking around, just the party. Yeah, the party. If they've seen Xavier or the armored man with the horse, in case they
I
don't know the name yet.
think he's still outside. I thought someone showed him a room, but I'm not certain.
Oh. Huh. Really? Okay. I'm gonna go check on him. All right. And then he'd go do that.
Okay, so you find him. Eventually, you look around. You find him outside.
He's just sat with his, kind of horse laid down. He's sat like where her belly would be, and just kind of fidgeting with something in his hands.
Yeah,
Mm.
Xavier.
Mhm.
You okay?
Mhm. He doesn't look up.
Walk over and sit down by him. If he's allowed to.
Yeah. Horse has no qualms with you. Just the fish.
Yeah. Just oh. Well, he's there again, not in the robes, but in those like weird kind of like Are they camouflage with fatigues, or are they just colored?
I mean, that's up to you.
Yeah, he's wearing camouflage fatigues. Kind of sits down next to Xavier. Looks at kind of what he's doing. Looks at
This
his
is earring.
face. Ah,
The magic suppressing one. He's fidgeting with it, and he seems contemplation and worry.
this was a bit of a rough day yesterday. weren't out here all night, were you?
Mhm.
Oh. Xavier. Well, it's not as bad as you'd think inside. I could help you around a little. You hungry?
Mhm.
Come on. Let's go get some breakfast together.
Kind of looks at you. Still that worry on his face. Still fidgeting with that ring. There is something that he can't quite convey that is heavily troubling to him. But he'll push that down because food sounds good. And I'll get up.
Offer a hint. Okay. Maybe to the punch.
He's faster than you, old man. You should know that.
He is.
And he'll put his earring back on.
I don't think he knows what the earring is yet, does he?
I mean, you've seen him take it off when he uses magic. Like, it's
Okay.
a quick, like, rip off the ear. And then
Okay.
whenever he gets the chance, he puts it back on. So, depending on how intelligent you are, you can probably discern something from it.
Yeah. Xavier,
Mm.
if you want to do that, that's fine, but I don't think anyone here would mind.
I have a job to do.
Smile. An older, tired smile. Nod. Motion with his head. Keep walking.
We'll follow. And the horse will follow behind. But I don't think she can get really anywhere inside the building, and she is very upset about it.
Sapling can get places inside the building. He's
She
bigger
can't
than
go
her.
upstairs.
Oh wait.
She can't. Stairs trouble the
Fair
horse.
enough.
The horse troubles the
I
stairs.
guess the horse could do that.
The horse used the elevator.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think could get in the building, but I do agree. Yeah, like stairs, no. Now, luckily, most of the food is on the bottom floor, so horse could go on the bottom floor.
She will, because she's hungry too. She doesn't need to eat, but she wants to.
Makes sense.
And steal an apple from one of the party members, probably Sapling. Yoink.
Okay.
Weird ass fucking horse that freaks you out just steals your food.
What the fuck?
She stares at you, huffs. Apple still in mouth.
It's like
I'm just gonna
cryptid.
try not to make eye contact.
You can, it's on the side of Well, actually, it's a Skyrim horse. You just keep stealing food from your plate. Mainly just the vegetables.
That's all it is. No, he likes. Never mind. I'm not gonna say he likes eating meat, but.
Well, but I mean,
Whose
it's
horse is this?
Who invited this up?
Raise a hand sheepishly.
Can you get a hold of it? It's stealing my food.
Like, whistle. She stares at him, huffs, and just takes your whole plate, Sapling. And then leaves. So sorry.
It's okay,
you're
Sapling.
a horse.
Seedling will walk over, be like, "Oh, you can have some of mine. It's okay."
Oh, thanks.
Oh, you two, new people, I have someone to introduce, kind of. Mother, father, this is Karavnos and Xavier. They're going to be traveling with us for
He
some
spits
time.
out all the water he had in his mouth. Look at you! You have parents!
You just
your father's gonna kind of look at the display and be like, I didn't think we were that scary.
No, I'm sure he's just surprised. I'm not certain.
He nods, he nods. Definitely
Ah.
surprised that you, old man, have parents still. You know, considering his lifetime. 20 years he's grown since he last saw you. He kind of assumed that maybe...
Yeah, fair.
But he'll hold his hand out like...
The father will take it and, you know, shake the hand. Very nice to meet you. And then the mother, she kind of just stands there and gives a nod. She looks very tired. This is very early, but she's got like a plate of food in hand and is like, it's nice to meet you.
He'll nod and sit down next to Karavnos.
nod, Mr. and Mrs. Laradrian.
Yes. And actually, the mother is going to look at you in Chiron. Later, we should go have some tea.
Oh, yes, definitely. I'd love to.
I don't think we've hung out enough since we've been here. I've been so
no,
tired, and you've been so busy.
Yes.
But she kind of just smiles and like takes a seat somewhere near you and just starts picking at some food. Got like some oatmeal.
Man, I miss my
and some-
parents. Everyone's parents here. I mean, I miss my mom and dad.
Is she? Which one is which? I forget.
The father is a elf.
Yes.
He kind of looks just a little bit older than in Chiron, because you know he's an elf.
Yeah.
And his mother is the dwarf, and she is very old. She is like
No.
very much.
Yeah.
Oh, this is. Oh, this is. I'm not okay.
No, it's gonna be
Not
okay. It's gonna
Not
be okay.
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 It's gonna be okay.
I'm gonna do a joke about your father wearing the ears in the relationship, but I can't.
Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, but I mean, they both are just, they seem very gentle, is a good way to put it. But they both sit and are eating food and just kind of sticking around you in Chiron, which also means they're sticking around Seth, because I'm assuming, and probably assuming rightly, that Seth is somewhere near in Chiron.
When isn't he?
That's what I thought. About that point, Seth, you see somebody who sits across from you. It's Olakas. I hope you don't mind that I tagged along.
Nah.
He just kind of goes, and then just nibbles at like a piece of meat. But
Anywhere specific?
anywhere specific I'm going?
Yeah.
Not really. Sunker in his infinite wisdom wanted me to keep an eye on you.
Why?
I think he's worried about you. For some reason.
That's dumb.
That's what I said.
Can't argue with him. much as I want to.
I did. He shoved me this way. He did not give me a choice.
Seth's gonna look at Encheiron. Where are we headed now?
Well, right now we're headed back to, I think it was Usul, that place with the Joseph, to help Sapling's family get settled in a safer spot.
What about after that?
Well, I think we're heading back towards Bermsley, though we can probably stop in Ardglass on the way. It's a lovely village, and we can drop our mages off there. But on the way, I'd like to... I'd really just like to relax, take some time to, well, just not be fighting.
Seth's gonna look at Olakas. You sticking with us till we get to Bermsley?
That's probably wise.
At least I have a spar partner. It gets boring without.
You mean I have a training dummy? You know, because you barely fight back.
I hit you. Remember that.
Don't get cocky.
I will, most likely.
Just kind of grunts back at you, just He does crack a little bit of a smile, though.
Hey, Karavnos.
Yeah.
Don't know if you've met him yet. This is Olakas. He's my mentor.
Is he the one that told me, like, you know, people downstairs go help him?
Correct. And in fact, Olakas kind of says, we've met briefly. Fought well.
Yeah. Me too, from what I saw.
Xavier's staring at him.
So, mentor.
Yes, I was one of the teachers at the monastery where Seth used to be.
He used to be in the
Was, you
monastery?
still are.
Well, yes.
Kind of directed more to Seth. Or both
yes.
of them, really. Huh.
For 2 years.
Good job.
Encheiron's teaching me.
At that, I will say, in Chiron, you see a little thumbs up from Olakas. Just good job.
Now you're quite the person of many talents, Seth. Good.
What?
Oh no, just monastery training, some of the other stuff you showed me earlier.
I mean, the other stuff I don't know a whole lot about. It's not like I do it much. The monastery's the main thing I do. Or did, I guess. Well, I mean, I still use it.
Is it alright to ask about that? Kind of like finger between both, you know, Seth and Olakas. Not knowing much about this monastery.
I'll answer questions. I'm probably not supposed to, but I still will.
I'll, what's it like? What do you do there? Is that like a... I mean, he makes a basic enough of a kind of short punch, just generally in the air. Form's pretty bad compared to you.
He
Peppy sword.
visibly kind of cringes at it. And this is the monster who cannot have correct form. I mean, a lot of it was fighting and that sort of stuff. But a lot of it was also things like discipline and patience, neither of which I'm actually good at. There was a lot of mopping floors.
He's also quite smart and knows a lot about last rites. It's a very interesting topic.
I mean, you being a long death monk, you kind of have to know that stuff.
Oh, are you people of faith? Kind of like
No.
in Chiron and Seth. And
Yes.
kind of Overcast too.
Hmm.
Ah. Huh.
I completely disagree with the church.
Hmm.
Although some of them aren't so bad.
Seth and I are actually going to help out in some of the places we visit.
Oh.
That's only because I got something for you and made a deal for it.
Yes, but we are still going to help out.
I thought you would have forgotten that by now.
You all seem like good people.
You do
You
as
say that a
well.
lot.
What do you think, Xavier?
Been staring. But places his hands on the table and stands up. He leaves.
He'll I can speak, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
He'll stop him only if he hasn't finished most of his plate.
He didn't. He got like a quarter through.
You get your wrist held, unfortunately. Unless that's
He'll look down
contested.
at you.
Motion with his head to the rest of the food, kind of shrug. Should finish. Probably not going to be doing much, but still, keep your strength up.
Contemplation. He seems tense, nervous. But he'll close his eyes with a sigh. And
He does
take the
like
plate with him.
Smiles, letting go. Once he saw that he was nervous. No. Lets him be.
He'll go back outside. It's the only way he.
Oh.
It's the only place he knows.
Oh,
And what about you and Xavier, if you know much about him? What are you religious at all? And what's your story? What brought you to that place?
although I don't know Xavier, I guess, as well as you would, but I've traveled with him for a little while now, just like a handful of getting to that for a little while now. He's a good person. He's resourceful, intelligent. He always looks out for others. Sometimes before
Heavily part of the church.
sometimes before himself. I'm sure you know that based on the whole regalia that he's got, he's a member of the church. But that's him. I'm myself. I'm not religious. No.
That makes sense.
Oh, it's not because of what it is that they're doing. Respectfully, kind of puts his hand up. Just I don't much get the point. Uh, but he's a good person.
Okay.
I'd vouch for him if that matters.
Hmm.
But I kind of met him a bit strangely. Uh, we were both in line at the market, and as fate sometimes happens to do, it brings people together for its own reasons. Uh, that reason being, I was having a bad day. He was trying to buy kiwis, and he bumped into me, and that was just a bit of the last straw on a very bad day. But I got angry, and he took it. I apologized after the fact, of course, but he was just he was a good person. Found out where we're both trying to go, both trying to help out with that name that the wizard can remember. Uh, the
Boundless
the
Mossy Wood.
yeah, the boundless mossy wood. Sorry,
Not a problem.
helped out. Heard there were a bunch of slavers and generally misanthropes, ne'er do wells, you name it. So found some odd stuff there though. All that those gadgets they have. What do you make of that?
I'm unsure. They certainly seemed advanced and seemed to have come from the that thing in the basement.
Hmm.
Do you really think they're from the old times?
Mark on his face. Yeah. Uh, that's quickly washed away. I wouldn't be surprised to hear a lot of things like that resurfacing.
We can ask. We can ask Joseph when we get where we're going. He might know a little something about it.
And Joseph, who's that?
Oh, how much do I know about him? I know a little bit. He's the.
You, yeah, let me tell you, because just to be safe, you would know he's the leader of Usul.
Yes.
He's came from the land known as the Scarred Lands, but the knowledge of where he's actually from, not super well known.
Yeah. But I do know that he taught Old English to his,
Correct.
or
Um,
regular English.
yeah, he taught that to his people, and then it kind of spread from there.
Yes, I know that he. I don't know much about him. He leads Usul, and he's. Uh, he taught English to a lot of people around that area. I'm not sure where he learned it from. Doesn't seem the type to.
Ah, does English sound at all familiar? That word.
Yes.
Okay. English. Huh.
It it's a language, I know some of it. It's what we usually put our legal. A lot of laws are named in it, so I learned a little bit of it while I was learning my practice. My current practice, not the helping people practice.
He's just trying to figure out in his mind which side won. If they're doing stuff in laws with that. Uh, all right. Huh. Huh. I see. So you're oh, 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 I like that. Sorry. Ah, so you're so you practice law?
I am a cleric, but I do practice some law occasionally. I was their choice for the for a defense lawyer.
Hmm. Defense lawyer. Something's familiar. Val, you had said that Xavier and I heard about a certain case that was going on.
Uh-huh. Yeah, just before you left, you heard about a case in the church halls, their court, over the death of a noble,
Hmm.
and that these people won, which is quite rare.
Something was said when the certain picture was taken.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing, defense attorney, kind of like thinking, weaving some thoughts together. You're the ones who won against the church.
Well, not quite against, but yes.
Huh. Looks at Seth, who he's already intrigued by, given all the various talents. Looks at Enkyron, who he's already intrigued by, again, with all the various talents. Glances over to Sapling, who he has no much of an idea of yet. Really wants to know. It's kind of settling in now just how strange this is. Not just this group, but like the place that they're at. But like, all right, I've been in worse spots. Uh, well, huh. Well, they're all pretty good. And then he'll turn because I think right there is Sapling, unless I'm mistaken.
I believe so.
Yeah, we're all at breakfast.
All right.
Yeah, we're eating breakfast.
My mind's working out a little how Sapling's in here, just with dimensions.
It's probably not at the same table.
Wait, Demo is still there?
Yeah, she's just taking up the fact she's bullying Sapling. I refuse to let him be free.
Oh no.
He's just a little guy. A very big little guy.
Alright. I don't think he's heard the name yet. Sapling.
I did say it when I
You
was
did say
talking
it.
about the party.
You did, sorry. Yes, thank you. Okay. I'm pointing. You're in Chiron, and then Seth. You must be Sapling.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Hi.
Yeah, hello. I'm Gravnos. You extend a hand, want to shake it, fine. Not, it's also fine.
Shake, shake.
It's good to meet you properly. I should had a little more time earlier, but that's a bit on me.
It's fine. No worries. Say it's good to meet you. I assume you're gonna be sticking with us for a while.
Well, that's the plan, at least till we get to our next stop, and then judge from there, see what's going on. Now I heard a little bit about Kyron and Seth and how they're kind of helping each other, but what about you? What's your deal? If I can ask.
Well, I'm also here. I, I don't know. I don't really do much. I have a lot of family. There usually aren't this many people here. We're sort of getting stuff sorted out.
Doubling is the reason you have an army.
Yeah. So many kabitties.
You seem fond of the. Sorry, quick question. These are just cats, right?
Yeah, just a
Okay.
shitload of tabaxi.
Tabaxi,
Wait,
yeah.
Tabaxi.
Not
Oh,
cats.
okay.
Tabaxi.
Okay.
We're we call them cats.
I thought they were tabaxi. That everyone kept saying cat. I'm like, am I missing something here? Okay.
She's a crazy cat lady. No.
Yeah, you just pictured like dozens and dozens of cats. Just regular.
To be fair, I honestly forgot that they were tabaxi too, so I was also kind of like, these are cats. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Has he seen many tabaxi? I mean, he's been around for a little bit, but
I would say yeah. You've seen a decent
Okay.
amount. They're not super uncommon.
You sure hell seen a decent amount now.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Look at all those chickens.
So, you seem pretty fond of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so.
That's good. That's nice. Kind of intrigued by this person. Very much different in his own way compared to the rest of everyone.
Everyone else has so much to talk about, but he's like, yeah, I'm here. I do stuff sometimes.
So, gonna reach up if I can possibly while Damo's there and kind of scratch your pet. Still looking at Sapling. So, you got a specific thing you do, or you don't have to, of course. The
Not really. I don't think. I mean, I used to be a florist. We're all
Oh,
just kind of adventuring now.
a florist.
Yeah, it was a thing for a couple years.
I have so stolen that store, by the way.
Oh, all right. Is that like you like doing that?
Um, it was interesting. I uh, it was interesting. Um, selling things is weird.
Uh, I'm trying to expand my horizons, learn a little bit more about some of the the greenery and life of this place. If you ever have the time, I'd love to go over. some of the knowledge that you have about all the flora and flowers.
Oh, yeah, that'd be interesting. It would be fun to talk about. I'd have to take some time to make some notes or something.
Huh.
I don't have a good memory. I feel like I just blank on the spot and be like, flowers are cool. You know? You ever
Yeah,
feel like that?
of course, that's fine. Yeah, whenever you have the time, no pressure. I used to do a bit of farming, bit of gardening before, so it's nice to see how things are different.
Oh, how fun. We do have actual farmers and stuff here. I think a couple. It's
Oh,
kind of hard to spot people in this big furry crowd, but I know some stuff.
you know, I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. Uh, in my mind, for the foreseeable future. But maybe the next place we stop, we get some seeds and other growing things, and we could turn one of these little bays here or rooms into a garden.
Can we do that? That would be so fun.
Uh, Man, I'd be down for it. Clearly, because I mentioned it. But uh, uh,
Yeah, that would be
I could ask
awesome.
around, make sure it's all right with everyone else here, before coming in making a bunch of new changes first thing. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay.
It's good to meet you. Good to meet you all. Kind of just generally to the whole group, the party, Volocast, and Kyron's parents. Uh, Anyone else who's there?
Nod.
It's nice to, well, meet officially. It's nice that you're here.
Yeah. Promise I'll pull my weight with however I can help. Here to do it.
Hmm.
Yeah. Cool to meet you. He's gonna grab an extra plate and leave, going outside to find Xavier.
Okay.
If you ever
Uh,
want, while we're not in motion, I can show you around the inner workings of this place. I don't know a lot, but between Max and I, we know some.
Oh, I'd like to learn more just about this place. This is home, would you say?
Uh, yes, I think this is home.
All right. Well, I defer to your judgment.
And then Seth, you're going to find Xavier. Where would Xavier be?
Usually in his corner. Do you think it would have been like 10 minutes throughout the whole conversation?
Sure.
Yeah, he's not wearing his armor anymore. That's
Okay.
like with his belongings next to the corner, and he's just not facing the building, but like facing out. He's trying to regulate breathing. It's not really working.
Okay. So Seth, that is what you see when you approach.
He'll go over, sit next to him, set the plate down in front. You all right? Kind of freaked out back there.
Yeah, he hasn't eaten the rest of the other plate that he brought, so he's just got like more food in front of him. And he just shakes his head.
I'd ask if you want to talk about it, but I realize that's not something easy for you. And
Yeah.
I'd be like, hey, write it down. I can't read.
It's okay. I used to talk to you a lot anyway.
Eh. So, what's wrong?
I don't understand.
Understand what?
The, your behaviors, the against the church.
He's gonna move. Are we near a wall?
Believe so, yes.
He's gonna use it to fully stand himself up, having to lean against it. Because the church turned me into this.
Why?
What do you remember from back then?
We used to play a lot. I go to school and you'd wait for me. But then one day I had to go somewhere else. And when I came back, you were gone.
After you left, sometime after that, I can't tell exactly how long, I developed magic. And my parents were scared of it. So they went to the church, like, they're supposed to. And I don't hold this against Chiron. He didn't know. But with him and my parents, they convinced the church, instead of outright killing me, to send me to someone for an experimental treatment to remove my magic.
But they didn't do that to me. Why?
I don't know. I guess they just thought I was too dangerous.
I will say a thing that may have been forgotten because it has been a while. Seth did hear why. He was told by his parents.
I forgot it.
It's because when his magic manifested, he cast by accident, and it almost hurt somebody. That is why.
Yep.
Because if you cast and it's just something harmless, then there is that chance for you. But if you almost hurt somebody, that is when you're put on the chopping block.
Okay. Yeah. We fix what Seth says.
Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot.
It was a while ago. It's okay.
It was a while ago. I almost hurt someone, so they thought I was too dangerous.
I'm sorry I wasn't there to help.
I don't think you could have.
My mom and dad might have been able to help. You know, because I'm reasonable. Maybe.
I don't think so. I really don't. But it's maybe a little bit nice to know that the church is like this, because now I can spread that. Let people know how corrupt and wrong they are.
Some of them only are like that because they don't have a choice. like me
Maybe.
and my sister.
I don't hold it against you. Or people who can't control it. But the people who make those choices. The people who actively sent me to the doctor, knowing full well what would become of me.
It's
It
a
used to be
lot
everyone.
to take in.
It is. I know. Stop. I used to hate all of it. But then I met in Chiron. And Father Jack was nice too. You're not so bad either.
Is that
Yeah.
why he's with you and the group?
In Chiron?
I asked him yesterday why he couldn't do his job, and he kind of avoided it.
What's his job? So far I've seen him do his job. He helps people. And he even did a court case.
His job is like mine. At least I think it is. Clerics and paladins are different. But I thought that you're supposed to apprehend magic users who use it freely.
You're not gonna do that, are you?
If I would have, I don't think Kara old man I came with would have been arrested already.
He's inciting him.
He's not lying. I mean, he keeps telling like Karavos to stop using magic freely in front of a lot of people. Like, you know, the occasional like smack at the back of the head or anything, but he's not lying. If he really wanted to do his job, he would have arrested Karavos. Crabnose. Fuck.
Karavnos.
Thank
It's fine.
you. Karavnos. Karavnos. I can say it now.
Okay. As long as you're not going to.
I won't wish your friends, but I still have a job to do. I can only turn the blind eye so often.
We're gonna keep doing what we do. Nothing's gonna change with you two here.
Is there a specific set of people you're after? Or just the church in general?
It's hard to really say for sure. It was just one person for a while. But then I have to think about who caused it, who allowed it. So anyone above that has to go too.
Promise me one thing. Don't hurt my sister.
Didn't plan on it. Don't know who that is, but
Who worked in that system? She's a sorcerer like me. She doesn't have a choice.
I doubt we'd be going after someone like her.
What about Peleus?
He's another story.
I agree. Would you go after people like him?
Considering he destroyed part of a town just because he's angry? Probably.
uh, okay. So, just the bad people in the church.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to hurt people I don't have to. I'm. Well, I can't really say I'm not a monster, can I?
You're still my friend. I remember our childhood. You always were clumsy.
I have to ask something important.
Mm-hmm.
At least it's important to me.
Mm-hmm.
You really still see me as just that same person.
Your body might change, but the soul remains. It's what my father taught me.
But what if the
You're-
mind changes?
I still love you like the brother you are. And he'll stand up and wrap his tail around your waist to help you stand. And he'll hug you.
He hesitates before hugging him back.
You
So
have
you're
a
not
new
gonna
name?
stop us? Huh?
No, but I can't say I necessarily want the rest of the world knowing that I've
Hmm.
befriended uh the opposing side yet.
So you're gonna do what Chiron does and kinda pretend you don't help us?
Mm-hmm. The best of my ability.
Hmm.
You have a new name, I heard.
Uh, yeah.
Would you like me to use it?
To be honest, I hardly remember being called Gabe. Kinda hate it when she calls me that.
Oh, sorry.
Even though Seth is what the doctor gave me, I guess it's still better than what she did.
I uh I might struggle to say it a little bit.
Eh. Honestly, you can call me whatever you need to.
Brother.
I know you're not doing it just because you're using it against me.
Your mom a bitch. You should have my mom.
He kind of looks towards like the window. Uh you know, I don't have a mother yet.
She's scary though. Just don't get on her nerves.
Eh. I try. No promises.
Haha. I mean it. That's my mom.
I promise that I will not do anything too annoying.
Okay. Yeah. And I promise not to hurt you or your companions on your mission.
Cool.
I feel a little
I,
better now.
Good. You should actually eat some food, though. It's actually really good.
I can tell it was really hard to eat.
Yeah.
And with his tail still wrapped around you, he'll pick up a plate and just.
Seth's going to sit back down. Standing is rather uncomfortable.
He'll sit with you.
Okay. Well, we are going to wrap up here soon because it is a little past time, but
Oops. Suffer.
it's
Whoops.
okay. No, it was good RP.
Hey,
I don't care.
We were late. We were late because of Game Man.
That is true, but also the RP was good, so I wasn't about to stop that. But before we wrap up, a couple hours go by. You guys are a few hours out from Usul. You've at this point passed the other town whose name I've forgotten and don't have in front of me. But you're a couple hours out. And you hear a voice coming from above.
What the fuck?
And you can start to see what looks like the flashes of lightning and dark clouds starting to form.
Oh no.
The voice is familiar to most of you, actually. I think there might be one of you who doesn't. The voice of Peleus. You hear, "You strut about, igniting hope in the hearts of cowards, pretending your flame means something. But hope is a fragile and fickle thing, and flames are easily snuffed. The world may look to you for light, but I will be the storm that reminds them that even torches die in the wind." And you start to see a shape forming through the clouds. And we'll continue there next session.
Oh man.
Oh well,
Oh.
Fubbernuck. Fubbernuck!
I have two reasons to be very not well in the mind right now.
Uh-huh.
Should I roll that? Or...
Sure, if you want to. Before we end the session, if you want to roll that, yeah, go ahead, roll sanity.
How do we did we decide how we're doing that?
Sanity is just whatever ability score modifier you think fits your character best. So 10, of course, is average with a +0. If you think they would have a slightly weaker sanity, it would be a negative. It's up to you. And then you just roll d20, add whatever that is.
All right. 10 is the thing to beat. Gonna go straight.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's a 9.
Oh,
So you're having a little bit of a moment. Like, you're not catatonic, but you're having a little bit of a moment. Okay. Well, we will go with the consequences of that next time.